Welcome everyone! At work computer and Stefan already in chat! Thank you so much guys! Thank you so much for your support! I hope you had a fantastic day today! At work computer is already starting and Stefan is already almost finished! That's the magic of the internet! Yeah. Time zones are a thing. Hope you had a fantastic day, Stefan, and hope you will have a wonderful day at work computer. Yes. Today, we are gonna keep modeling Peachy. She's almost ready, guys. Look at her. Wow. She's ready. Basically ready for render. We have to define basically the path. We need to fix the cloth. The cloth is doing weird stuff over there, but other than that, I would say she's mostly ready for the first render. I'm gonna do a second one with a different camera setup. I was gonna say, well, maybe I could probably go in there and fix the textures a little bit more. Well, yeah, maybe the shadows, right, to define them better. But well. Such cool emotes I'm seeing in chat over there. Neuro and cute kitties. Alright. So. And it will be cool to be able to fix, to learn today how to export in Unity, how to export the BRM file. So I think I'm gonna suffer a little bit with that. But shellbeetle gave me a little tutorial I'm gonna try to follow. It is directly in Unity, you don't have to do it in Blender, I guess. Maybe we can get it to work in VNyan after that. That would be cool. We have to learn eventually, so I think it would be cool to try. So. Gonna turn on the music, lower the volume a little bit. Do not destroy your eardrums. And let's get to work. What do you have to do today at work computer? More table tents? How is your back? Is it better? I hope it is better without the need of aspirins. And if you need to take them, you go ahead. Important thing is that you don't hurt, that you can stand properly, you can move a little bit better. Did you manage to find the better today? You took today just to get over the day. I don't think I understand that sentence. What do you mean? You took today? Sorry. You took aspirin today. But I have good news for you at work computer. I have good news for you because today it is Friday. Today is Friday. The weekend is just around the corner. Yeah, power through the day, man, and you'll be free. You will be enjoying freedom. Maybe take this weekend off. Don't work on the room. Maybe that worsen your back a little bit, right? Yeah, Friday, freedom. Yes. I was working this morning in my bathroom ceiling again. I got it primed and I got the first layer of paint in. It's looking good. It's drying right now. I should have smoothed the ceiling birds a little bit better. I should have selected all smooth birds a little bit more. I should have sanded them a little bit better, but it is good for a cookie. It is good for a cookie. Good enough. It is not perfect, but nobody's gonna be complaining. Thankfully. So. Let's see. What do we have here? A beachy. I see. I need to fix, as I said, the baking for the cloth. Man, I think I'm gonna do a little pause before this on the negatives here. No, we started the animation at around here at frame 40, I think it is. So I'm gonna use these first 40 frames for a second idle pose. Maybe if she moves from an idle pose to this pose, the cloth sort of understands how it should collide with the body. I don't know. Maybe. Just a guess. You've been trying to absorb drywall skills from YouTube Shorts. And how how did that go? I have seen people work like crazy, like madmen, man. People that do it every day, right? And they get in there and do it like it was nothing. Perfect finish, perfect finish. Whoa! You don't know, we will find out when it's time. I would say I'm not the perfect drywaller. But it was only plaster, right? A little bit of plaster in there, a little bit of priming and painting. And the result is, well, it is homemade, right? Looks like they coat the whole wall with mud, yeah, and smoked it out. But I didn't want to get my the big tools out, right? How do you call this? Let me show you. It is a little metal square with a handle, basically. I didn't want to use the big one, so I only used the little ones, like this. Okay, use this. Because I was lazy, I didn't want to get all my tools out. And a little bit of I plaster with this thingy, and a little bit of sanding paper. And I got it good enough. With this thing, the huge one, you can get it pretty smooth, right? It's for big areas. But meh, that was good enough. The spatula, I use the little one. You're surprised, man? I did the whole. My granny's home. I did the whole thing myself. I had to use. I learned to use it in fine arts when we did wall painting. When we had a subject that you learn how to do fresco, the Italian technique, and they teach you how to make cement, and you have to paint in wet cement over wet. It's very difficult to do properly. It is very difficult. That's where I learned. And that way, with my angle grinder, I was able to do basically you do the holes in the walls to be able to, you do the holes in there to be able to put a plastic tube inside and run the cables to where they need to go, to the switches or to, and I planned the whole thing. Well, the electricity guys helped me do it, because here you have to, the Sparkies have to help you do it for it to be legal, right? They have to run the cables and they have to do the installation. But they told me where to cut and where to where cutting was legal and where it was illegal. Angle grinder is a bit crazy for drywall. It is not drywall, man. It is brick. I had to use Drywall is the ceiling of my bathroom. It is a fake ceiling that's hanging lower than the actual ceiling for a more convenient installation, but the walls of my granny's house, they were brick. So I had to use a diamond disc, a diamond coated disc to cut brick. Yeah, and I I used a vacuum cleaner, but it was not the one they use at proper job sites, right? It was a household vacuum cleaner with his little wheelies. I connected that to my angle grinder. It had a little... I bought a little case for it to encase the diamond disc in there. And I plugged that in to suck most of the dust out. But this thing got destroyed. RIP. RIP. Vacuum cleaner. Yes, I did wear a mask. The mask I use for painting. I got... It is one of these, right? They have on the sides huge filters. And I put in there a particle filter, the best I could get here, before even the chemical filter, and after that you get the mask. It is the one I got that for painting initially, but I use it for a lot of things, and I change the filters regularly. I take my lung health seriously because of my mom, right? So I try to take care of my lungs if I can. Yes. Okay. Whoa, what happens there? Oh, it gets a little bit smaller in the first frame. Okay, I guess it's legal. So for frame 1, we're gonna try to do another pose. Let's see, yeah. That and the armature. Pose. Let's see if this way... I tried doing it yesterday after... No, yesterday or the day before. I don't really remember. One of these days after stream, I tried doing it clearing the transforms here, because I realized if you come here, you select whatever part and you press Alt G, for example, you clear the transform, the movement. Alt R, you clear the rotation. And I tried to get her into a T-pose again to be able to get this basic pose, but the thing is, I think you clear the transform for good, and I lost the pose in frame 42 while keying this. So I don't know why is that the case, but it is the case. So I just didn't save the file, and it is what it is. Because this frame is not gonna be seen, we don't need a pose really. Well, we could do a transform. That would be like Tomoyo, right? That would be cool. We could get it on camera too. You always keyframe a T-pose on frame 0 because you have a big brain at work computer. That's why. But okay, for gore in a way, or thought he could get away with his new knowledge, right? If you do Alt G and Alt R and things of the like, you get her to rest her pose, so you shouldn't worry, right? You shouldn't worry. But as it turns out, that's not the case. So it's not my fault. These things are new, are all new and unknown. Just experience. You will start to do the same now. Well, I mean, it is my fault because I don't know better. I mean, it is not bad, it's just a lack of experience, right? But I think I remember. Yes, of course. And Koke remembered too. But Koke thought he was smarter now. He saw the Alt G, the Alt R. If I could clear transforms at any point, what is all this worry with king and T-pose in there? You don't need that. You can clear it. But well. Now we know. If you didn't know this, now you know Outward Computer. Maybe you didn't know. Oh, the colors change over here. If you get under the plane. No. It is seeing it through the plane. Maybe because of the... I don't know. But... Stefan! You're thinking. You thought the cleaning would work too. Also the option for posing and rigging. What option? Maybe it works. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I did something weird. But I lost the pose. For good. Channel rewards? No, we didn't get them yet. Because we are not affiliate. You see the little bar over there? When we reach 50 followers, we will become affiliate and we will have channel rewards and you will get channel points. They are gonna be kibble. You're gonna get kibble. Yes. And when you have a good collection of kibble, you can give Koke your kibble and Koke will give you some things in reward. Probably we can start with sound alerts, get them activated with kibble, for example. They will be cheap because Koke enjoys when you use sound alerts, okay? Yes. I don't know. We will figure things out. Yes. 8 more people. Yeah. We need 8 more kiddies to join the how do you call it? The clother. You have to spend the weekend visiting other channels and being social. Make 8 more friends. Yeah, raiding helps. Raiding helps for that. But we discovered shellbeetle and shellbeetle is good. And we like shellbeetle. So we're going there often. But yeah. I think tomorrow I will be streaming too. I think I will stream too. Because next week... next week on the 7th, on Wednesday, I'm not gonna be streaming. I'm gonna stop for a week. I marked it on my schedule, okay? If you don't remember when Koke is not gonna be live, it is on my Twitch schedule from the 7th to the 14th included. That week, I'm not gonna be streaming because I'm gonna be a tourist guide for my uncle and aunt. They came visiting from the US. So Koke is gonna show them around because it's been 30 years since they are not here. She grew here when she was a kid, and she remembers, but not much. Okay, has to show around. Yes, yes. They are on a wedding. Today they have a wedding in Barcelona. Yes, yes. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Pretty poggers. So I will take that as holiday. So maybe if I get a little break that holiday, I will finish the video for Bedal and we will come back to stream with that. I will make that public and we will start streaming again. Yes, yes. All out. We're going all out. Alright, alright. Where is the floor? Okay. We'll take this as reference. Is it maybe because the hip is rotated or something? Yes, exactly. That's the case. Okay, noticed something was off. Well, at least that means the bones work. They do what they are supposed to do. Keep things in place. I will probably render this animation, the basic one, soon enough, right? I was thinking if adding sparkles to the earrings, I could do that, but that's not a priority at all. First, we need to get the clothes working again. Let's see, if I key this, it's not beautiful, but it's idle enough. Okay. This is what happened. Is she gonna move? Because maybe this is what happened the other day too. Maybe I did something wrong there. This is what happened the other day when I cleared the transforms too. You see, she doesn't move to her other pose. So maybe clearing the transforms works, but I did something weird there. You see? She's not posing. That's weird, right? Or maybe it is not. Rig's still working. Jeez, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, I guess. Mesh, rig, pose, right? Yes. This is what happened the other day. Are there keys on it? I would say so. This should be keys for the armature. Selected all the bones. Yeah, here, right? Only chest is selected, but I did all in there. Never select only the controllers, never key the bones. Ah, sorry, select only the controllers, never key the bones. Oops. Only key the controllers. So I should not do... Okay, let me go here before keying anything. I think this is before keying. You could have locked... Ooh. Oh. But I think I did like that for Tomoyo, for her poses. Like selecting everything, keying everything. Click on each bone, make sure there are no keys. Okay. There are a few keys in there, but they are annotations. I don't know if those count. They are not transformations. It's okay to key a few bones, but use the controllers first. Okay. Maybe I just didn't key the first pose. That could have been a possibility. Key one controller. Okay. I guess they are not keyed. Yes, they work. Maybe I never keyed the first position and that's why we're having all this stuff. Okay. We're going back in time. Oops. Okay, we have to key this here in frame 40, I guess. It is where the animation starts, I think. Okay. So, shall I select only the controllers then? Or maybe you can kill it all. Key it all. Maybe clear transforms, removes all keys. I didn't clear the transforms in there. But maybe, let's do it this time. Let me select all, key all. Well, I am not seeing, yeah, chest. I am pressing A here, but it does not select all really. Do it again, you selected all. Yes, I was gonna give it a try this way because I thought maybe not everything was selected. Okay, I'm gonna undo it. But you only get chest in there for whatever reason. You don't get to see any other changes, and you should probably, right? You should see every controller and Let me just key that controller. I. Shall I do the knees, for example? Nah. Well. Is this kid? Yes. Okay. The head is tilted too. And this bone too. I think that's mostly it. I am afraid of missing a shoulder, maybe something I moved, and the fingers. That's why I came here and tried to nuke everything. Like select all. Okay, now everything is keyed. It is because I was coming here and doing the eye here and selecting all channels, but the only channel that was created before was really the one for the chest, because for whatever reason it was keyed before, and it is locked. It should not be locked. Let's give this a try now. We are gonna learn. If we destroy it, we can go back. Now let me try that new trick. Okay, you can select these bones and press Alt G, Alt R, Alt G, Alt R for the hand too. Maybe this is a big W. Alt G, Alt R, Alt G, Alt R. The twisty. Alt G, Alt R. Shoulder. Alt G, Alt R. Alt G, Alt R. Alt G, Alt R. Alt G, Alt R. You can do Alt S, creo que sí. I think so. I switched to Spanish there. I think so. Alt G, Alt R. Alt G, Alt R. Alt G, Alt R. Oof. Alt G, Alt R. Alt G, Alt R. And this does not look good. Alt G, Alt R. That's weird. Alt G, Alt R. Alt G, Alt R. I don't know which one I am missing here, but this does not look good to me. The rotation here. That's weird. Oh, maybe it was in place, but because her hip was rotated. I think that was it. Okay. This trick to clear transforms is very cool. If it works. If it works. I think it might. I think it might. If you remember. Yeah, that's the thing. Oh my god, this week that I'm not gonna be blending, I hope I don't forget any shortcuts. Oops. Well, we will find out eventually. Okay, now she's still posing. Awesome. Let's a little bit of gravity in there. She has pretty narrow shoulders, I would say. Maybe I didn't do my best with wave painting, or I placed them very much to the inside, right? Like maybe I should have placed them or scaled them more or whatever. Who knows? I don't. Okay, let me key this to see if it works. So let's try again all eye, but eye here. Okay. Will you change poses? Yes, sir. That was the problem. I never keyed it. And clearing works. So Koke gained a little wrinkle in his brain. That's useful. The cloth is acting up, man. It is because it's baked. It is pre-baked. We need to go to the bakery here and say, Blender, need a new bun in there. Physics, cloth, sorry, object mode, cloth, physics, delete bake, new bake from 1 to 250. Okay, now it is baking. Now we can yap. Yep. I have Unity prepared here on the side. I think it's already loaded. Yeah, it is a new scene. I'm gonna show you in the meanwhile. Unity. We have to get better. You don't need to make 200. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I can crop it, right? For the baking, let it bake. I'm gonna follow shellbeetle's tutorial. They gave it to me yesterday night. It uses a thingy I have to download. I'm gonna be doing that in the meanwhile. It's called UniBRM because our objective here is to create a BRM file, because that's what VNyan uses. Because I want my models to be able to, I want people to be able to pilot them, the mechas. What's a BRM? A BRM is a 3D VTuber, basically. I don't know what it stands for. BRM format. Let me look it up. BRM. Whoa. BRM format. Yes, for 3D avatars, humanoid, 3D humanoid avatar, for VR, for virtual reality. Yeah, for virtual reality applications. So we have to sort of compile our 3D model so that other programs can understand. And there is a GitHub project called UniVRM that I have to download. It's called like that. And I'm gonna check the GitHub here. The standard implementation of 3D avatar files format, PRM, for Unity. PRM is an extension of GLTF 2.0. So this library also supports those kinds of files, features. Okay. Download. Maybe this is the one I already downloaded the other time. I don't know. I'm gonna download it just in case. UniVRM, let me check. UniVRM. Yeah, the other time I downloaded this too. There are like two kind of files. One for 0.x and one for 1.0 thingies. I don't know. I have, well, let me show you. It is, I'm gonna move this to Chrome. Chromeruski. Chrome. Okay. And the GitHub project too. Okay, now you can see Chrome. There it is. That's the guide shellbeetle gave me, and this is the project. There are two versions. The other time I downloaded this one. The tutorial was done with the previous one. Maybe that's why I couldn't manage to export. But we're gonna be following this guide blindly because I don't know. I don't know better. But we have to learn because it is required for my objectives to be able to create 3D VTubers. And maybe soon enough I need to decide, well, we need to decide. Affiliate is coming close, that goal. That means making emotes and animation for you guys. Other than that, we can probably make a new Koukei model eventually, and we have to make the Koukei AI model. That's gonna be probably a low poly Koukei. That's gonna be on our side, yapping from time to time. The thing is, there will be probably like a recorded GIF or a little tiny video or something like that. I don't have the skills to make it a proper model. Not yet, at least. The baking is probably finished already. Let me go back to blend this. Yes, it's finished. We have bake at home. I don't know if the bake is the best. Let's see. What is that, man? Are the normals flipped or something? Is the solidify doing something weird in there? Okay, this is because of the solidify, most likely, because it has inverted normals. Is that affecting the physics? Possibly. On cage. Adjusted it cage to modify the result. They have flipped normals in there. Is that affecting the physics? It affects the effect, that's for sure. But the body has flipped normals too. Maybe they cancel each other. Collision. Should I move the collision before the armature? Body, physics, collision. Single-sided override normals. Close collision impulses act in the direction of the collider normals. More reliable in some cases. Let's try that. We have to forget the bakery. Let's see. No bakery, no then. Delete bake. That's illegal. Object collisions. Distance. Minimum distance between collision objects before collision takes effect. Maybe I should increase this. Because maybe it's trying to go in until it touches the body or something. Can I increase this? Like that, for example. Self collisions not required. Okay. It clips a lot, man. Why is that so? Why is that so? I think at some point I changed the orders of these because I think Banana told me, does the armature have to be the first one? Maybe that could have affected that. Maybe this close modifier has to be the last one too, after the solidify. I don't know. Something is happening there. Maybe it has to calculate more because the solidify and the other thing took already effect. There are more faces in there and it's struggling. It's suffering, that's for sure. Is it behaving better? Possibly. Least it's not. Yeah, it's at least it's not on the inside, right? So that's better. But yeah, the outline gets a bit warped. It's better though. Maybe it is not working now because I'm just skipping frames. Maybe baking this is a bit much, right? Maybe baking doesn't make sense if the animation... Ooh, Blender turned white in there. Oops. Turn off the pretty view. Okay. No more pretty view. Or maybe the subdivisions here. And the solidify. Blender is still struggling. Yeah, we'll stop this. I mean, it is not clipping that much. It is not clipping that much. But yeah, maybe the cloth physics can be calculated before subdivision. For number of points, that's not much mesh. That's probably because we changed that. Okay, that got corrected, I guess. Solidify, cloth, flip. Yeah, otherwise you don't get the effect. I don't know, maybe you can do... Yeah, I was gonna say the cloth after the solidify, but the solidify needs the subdivision to be accurate too. And if you do that, you're on the same position as before, basically. I don't know why it worked before. We have a working file. I could check it. But I don't think I really changed anything in there. Yeah, that gets squished and warped inside there. The body has the collider, right? Object. Subdivision, solidify. Collision. Oh, armature. Maybe collision goes there. At the end. I wouldn't say so. No, it's doing weird stuff. Should the armature be first, indeed? I don't think that changed. Should the collision go first too? That's better. That's so much better. That could be it. I don't think it's good, but it is not clipping. Okay. This is because I changed the distance and I told it to look. Okay. That was it. I told it to here in the cloth physics. Yeah, the cloth is all, it's on top too. Maybe that was it. Maybe physics should go first. Maybe armature I can pull down. And it was here in cloth physics. Where is it? Here. Bits wrap and the collisions. The distance for the collision I change. And I removed the 0. Maybe this helps. Let's see. Gets closer to the body at least. Yes. Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna... should I add a collider to this node too? It's part of the... I froze it in place basically. I could make it another object and add a collider or something. I froze it with the top loop so that it didn't... so that it does not move. I don't know. They're asking for wiggle bones, but I'm not gonna do that. I will restrain myself. But yeah, to try to avoid this clipping, right? Well, something happening there. Well. Shall I make it its own object and parent it to the cloth or something? Or to her body even. Another collider in there too. Something like that. So that it does not clip like that. And if you wanna get crazy, you can add 2 bones in here, make it wiggle. Select the vertex to be simulated only. Simulated only. What do you mean? In the same object, add another modifier for collision and just select this vertex group. Maybe you can do that. Let's see, this is the cloth modifier. You can add collision maybe. Remove all this from the simulation. I mean, the knot is removed from the removed from the simulation. It is as isolated with the top loop, the whole knot with these thingies too, so that they always stay in place. The problem with them staying in place is that it clips through the cloth when the cloth gets in there, right? Are there vertex group for the cloth simulation? Yeah, you can add here, for example, maybe here even, I don't know. Here for shape, pin group, this is the group that does not move. This is the top loop and the bow, basically. And here for object collisions, you can select a vertex group. This is why it was not colliding in the beginning, or even a collection of vertex groups. Maybe you can add the whole body in here and the knot. Pin more of the top part. Yeah, I could grow the selection and maybe grow it until here or something, so that we never have this problem again. The first few loops. That would be legal if she does not move her. Well, her leg is never gonna be that. Yeah, let's do that. Edit. Let me select the closed top loop. Vertex group, closed top loop, select. You see, it's the whole bow and the first loop. And we're gonna select the next one too. Probably the next one. Like this. Well, yeah, we cannot keep going now. We cannot keep going now. Pin, add 1 or 2, yeah. Maybe with this side we are covered, more than covered, I would say. On this side though, it is clipping here, but if I go that far down, we are losing almost all our wiggle. What if I isolate this and I add another collision? I don't know. When I added physics to everything, for example, if I only added physics to the knot and didn't add physics no, Anna. I only froze the node, right? These parts of the bow went down flaccid and floppy. Like real cloth would, right? But that's not the desired effect. Was it clipping from the beginning? In either position, sort of clipping there. And here a bit, you could say. Maybe it was always clipping. Why does it look like this? Is it because of backface culling? Could be because it has an inner face in there. Looks like you have two objects in there. Yeah, it has another one in there, another little sphere. I think it was, I thought it was like the inner face. I left it there or something. I can remove that pretty easily, I guess. Baby sphere, yes. It has baby sphere inside. Oh. Oh. Look, baby sphere. But it could be the solidify modifier. Trickiness. No, there is baby sphere in there. Shall I delete it? Okay. Alt H. Solidify. Fixed. Great. One less problem. Well, I will freeze the first loops. Let's check what happens. Close, select. It does not grow as intended. So 1, 2. Let's freeze that. Assign. Okay. Let's see how this behaves. Object mode. So weird. There is like a transparency issue happening here. And I'm not sure why. Maybe it has to do with the nodes or something here in shading. animation. Yeah, I never did the whole setup. Not for that either. Maybe I need to do it like I did for the body. That's basically the solidify material, right? Yeah, I don't know about that. Maybe I just need to move the node a bit. That's it. I don't know. Close top loop. Select. Assign. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Move it a bit to the front. Bit more. Yeah, it was always clipping, seems. So weird how it looks, right? Oh, fixed. Transparency overlap. That seemed to do the trick. There are too many settings for these things in different projects. It is a little bit wild. Oh, that arm went twisty there, like. Ooh. Let's see. It's because the twisty bone activates. I don't know. But I hope that does not get recorded, right? Okay, now the physics can be baked without much issue, I would say. Something weird is still happening over there in the camera. I don't really think that angle is ultra good. And the key for the mouse, we can get a bit well with that. We can change her mouse expression in there. We can do a wink. Maybe that for the free one. And this is sort of emulating the original one. Maybe for the Koukei one, we can do more things with the blend shapes. Check the pole on the arm. What you see gets recorded. Yeah. Well, you can make the animation start at 40. That's why I said check the pole on that arm. There is the there is the arrow. But yeah, we could make this. We could put this into the animation if there is no issue in there. Let's see. There it starts doing weird things. Mesh, armature, and pose. We can grab this little arrow, move it back a bit to constrain the elbow. Well, maybe have to move it up actually to the front. Ah, down it is. Maybe key it there. Let's see. Okay, that's healthier. Ooh. It seems like she needs that rotation in there. I mean, she gets one for the twisty bone here to correct for that little bend. Well, that wild caramel bend we got in there. If the camera is not looking when that happens, Tomoyo did something like that too, but the camera was not pointing there when that happened, so you don't get to see it in the animation. But she did crazy ole there with the hand. She did a little twisty twist in there, 360. But you never get to see it in the final render. As long as the camera doesn't get to see it, could be fine. Let me go here into object mode. And let's move all the keyframes to the starting point. That could be hand L is refusing to move, so that everything gets recorded here. I should, let's see. should move. Can't I scroll here? There are some fancy words you should know about. Euler, gimbal lock. And what do they do? That Euler we call it in Spanish, but Euler I think is the correct pronunciation. That's a math thing. He was a mathematician, I think. But I don't know, maybe it's the name of an effect or something here in Blender. I think it's when two axes are on the same plane and they flip over. That's when the twist is happen, the crazy whoop. Okay. Focus, okay, focus. I need to move the base pose a little or make the others closer to this one. I don't care. I could select all and resize. Blender shortcuts. Everything will happen faster, but let's see. Is it too criminal? Yeah, for some reason these guys were yeah, maybe I should not do that. Because those are very few frames. Let's see. I'm not very used to this editor in here. For position, how can I select only position keys? Select the armature, maybe. It's only giving me the hand. The one I currently have selected, maybe. The active. And I select. I'll select literally everything. The camera and the daisies I don't need right now. Here empty armature. Here in the armature. Why is it only showing me the hand one? I need them all. Well, move to frame 1, select them all. and it's everything that happens in frame 1 basically. That's the pose. Can you select by frame? You can do it like that if I manage to scroll at the same time. Or select here. We'll keep scrolling. In armature, it's only showing me hand. That's what sounds a little bit weird to me. Okay, and I can move it closer to there, for example. Will that work? Sort of. In frame 40 the camera starts moving. Okay. Can I select the camera maybe? Camera, okay. This has little frames, so I could move them a little bit earlier there. The only thing is that the background wouldn't be in place, right? Yeah, there you get to see her pose a bit. It's not crazy, but she didn't blink. She blinks later because I moved the camera. It's fine. Hey, Stefan! Sleep well, rest well, enjoy the weekend! If you have a free weekend, of course. Thank you so much for watching as usual, as always. I'm glad you are a 3D enjoyer too. You're always welcome to the channel. And I hope you have a fantastic day tomorrow, your Saturday. Rest well, sleep tight, and see you around. Bye bye, Stefan. Okay, this is fine. I don't know why the days is here. I could move them. I don't know why they... It's like, what? They were hanging out over there. And I can repeat the rotations eternally, basically. But let me select them all, because otherwise this is starting to get messy because I'm getting things out of sync, right? Yeah. The editor for the animations. I don't know if it's... I don't know who has the problem here. I don't know if the editor is bad or if Koke... is not the best one using it. It's not what has happened there. In the camera you don't get to see the background. Let me fix that. Let's see, illustration background. You get to see it here, but not here. Maybe there are... Yeah, this is in another mode, sorry. Okay, there was never a problem. Okay, that should be better then. I don't love that angle that much. Playback FPS, printer icon. 24? After that, well, I export the frames and I usually do 30. 60 is too much rendering. You were wondering? No, it is because my PC cannot handle it. My PC is very good, but there are a lot of modifiers that are not applied. There are physics. The outline is a solidify, bones wiggling. It's a lot happening. So I guess it is suffering. 2 FPS. 2 FPS. It is the generation is the one before the problematic ones. 12. It is an Intel, I think it is i7, yes, the 12th generation. It is not the, yeah, I think it's an i7 from the 12th generation. Yeah, i9 is the top, it is not the top, it is the i7, I guess. Good enough. It is decent, and the no, it's pretty good. And the graphics card is a 3080, plain 3080 with, I think it is 12 gigs of VRAM, which should be good. It is not the top of the line you can get right now, but should be more than good enough. It's not a 3090, it is not a 4090, but I think we are more than fine. But it suffers. For Blender it suffers. If it starts to bother you, how slower is playing, let you know. I mean, yes, it's bothering me. It's hard to work like this, what can I say? It is harder. It is not impossible. Do you have any tips? You would refuse? Really? Turn off pretty view always. Okay, yeah, I was doing that for stream. But even materials until you are ready to render testing materials. Shall I do like that? Even less than materials. Does this behave better? Let's wait for camera to start cameraing. It is not that much better. It is 2 FPS. Still. TV icon, there should be curves options. Curves. Yes, here it is. Shape, strand, strip, additional subdivision, 0. Simplify, viewport, render. Maybe simplify. Enable simplification of the scene for quicker preview renders. Now turn off subdivision on the close simulation until you're ready for it. It has a lot of steps, the simulation. I think now we can get rid of them because we get it to work. I crank it up a lot. I cranked it up a lot because I thought that could be the issue, but it was not. So let me go there and quality steps. Let me lower this, right? We don't need that many. And here yeah, okay. And here the collisions too. Before I delete things. Let me lower the quality. It's fine. I know I have to crank that up to 6 or 4 or something like that before. I haven't baked the good simulation there. I can bake it. That could speed things up, right? No. I don't know. I'm not gonna delete the modifier, man. I think it's not even baked. 4 FPS now. We got 2 more FPS in there. I think I'm gonna bake it. I think it's ready for baking. Maybe we can add the collisions back, bake, and turn it off. Subdivision can be turned off. For the close or for the mesh? For everything. Everything. Yes. Yeah. Satkoke. Satkoke. Yeah, subdivision can be turned off. Let me make this thingy. To be honest, it ends here on frame 100 and something, right? Well, to be honest, we could go back with the camera or whatever. Well, let's bake till the end. That way we don't have to redo it, because I'm gonna do a little bit more. Maybe I go to the other side again and stop there. Yeah, we can test it. It was in the TV settings. It can help probably. Seems like it's made to help. Simplify. Yes, I saw it. It's baking kind of quick. Okay. Baked. Simplify. TV. Simplify. Viewport max subdivision 6. Global maximum subdivision level. Max child particles. Volume resolution. This is noticeable. Max subdivision 1. It is sort of noticeable. Oh my god, 0. 0 is bad. Try this. The timeline on the right next to the clock icon, sync frame dropping. Try this on the left. Here where the clock. Sync frame dropping. Sync. On playback. Frame dropping. Okay. Got it. And wow. Now we are speed. We are speed. Oh. We will skip frames it can't play. We're flipping speed now. Thank you, Adware Computer. Thank you so much. Thank you. I was suffering, but I can power through a lot. As you can see. I am built to endure. No, thank you. My flipping eyes cookie. Thank you. Same, but I can't everything so much. Okay, I'm only human. Stop it. Stop it, boss. It is enough. Give me the sweet release. Please, please. Leave me alone, cookie. Now everything moves. It moves. Yeah. Daisies. Rotate to the other side too. Please. And thank you. Rotate. Individual origins. Individual origins. I should do you separately because you are on opposite swinging motions, basically. Daisy 3 and why I'm not seeing the other Daisy here. I'm only seeing the active, I think. So I should not select with shift clicked, but with control. No, I'm tripping. No, this Daisy, I don't know. You need your FPS in 3D modeling, not just games. If you can find a monitor, get one. It's like, I know, well, I have seen monitors with good FPS, but I don't wanna replace my whole setup. shellbeetle! Thank you for the raid! Thank you for the raid! Hope you had a fantastic stream! Thank you, thank you, thank you! We're getting her ready for render. We were looking for options to simplify the viewport rendering because my computer was struggling a lot. We are getting here ready. Hi, shellbeetle. Yeah, our computer was struggling to watch. Yeah, I was taking it like a champ, but it is what it is, right? You finished getting the hair, yeah! There were so many bones in there, man. So much bone. Like, well, it is what it is. You have to get in there and start white painting every little bone. But it will look awesome. That's the cool part. Once you're done and you get that thing into Wardo, it's gonna be amazing. The flow of the hair is gonna be crazy good. You feel good now. Yes. And now it is weekend. You're free. Well, you stream on weekends too. Yeah. I'm gonna stream tomorrow because I couldn't do Mondays. But yeah, you get to enjoy life, I guess. I don't know. Hope you have a fantastic weekend. Yes. I have the resource you sent me last night. I have it here on the side. I'm gonna be exploring that. It is for Unity. I'm gonna follow the guide step by step to see if I can export her as a model. Get to enjoy the sun. Yes. Double usual beetle. It is sunny over here too. Yes. Beautiful day. People are in the streets enjoying, having fun. Yeah, you can start feeling a hint of summer in there somewhere. Yes. Summer is peaking. So cool. Gonna get these daisies to move properly. They are not in position in the first frame, but they move into position and they start rotating, but they should keep rotating to the other side. Rotate daisies. Yes, it was struggling very much. It was going at 2 frames per second. But we selected here the simplify option here. We went to the render tab, simplify, max subdivision 1, and that helped. I think I didn't even have to turn the subdivision of the modifiers themselves. And now we have all the FPS greatness, the goodness in there. Wow. Now we have speed and I can really see what the camera will be capturing, right? Not all the subdivisions are there, but it's good enough, I guess. Very dynamic. Yes. Now we have speed in the camera. I think I'm gonna move her. You saw the original scene, right? You know that the camera does like a sort of circular or infinity-like movement, right? It's doing like going from one side to the other, but it doesn't move as much. So I'm gonna emulate that, but with a crazier camera, I guess. From here, I'm gonna go back there, maybe a little bit up. This time I'm gonna go back there again, maybe a little bit down, for example, and stop the render there. And the next one is gonna be one with a walking cycle if I manage to make it work with MMD. If I don't, maybe I just have to do the walking cycle myself. I hope it's not too painful. Maybe because you only get to see so much with the camera, right? Maybe she does not really need to walk. Maybe she only needs to move a bit, move her feet a bit, so that the camera can capture it in a panning motion like this. And then we switch to another cat over here or whatever, as I said. But maybe she does not really need to walk, right? So if we can get away with that, I will do just that. I think I've never finished modeling her tongue. It should be hidden in one of these collections. Oops, sorry for that. I think background, bubble camera. Which camera is this? Oh, this is the real camera. I'm using that. I parented to an empty sphere, and I'm moving the sphere basically. I'm not working with the camera. This is the mouse, I guess. Yes, sorry, the tongue. I'm gonna move it out, finish modeling it, and stick it into her mouth because she might need it in the future. You know, the usual, right? You forget to model the mouth and you're about to render. Well, things happen. Have you managed to do the IQ constraint? Have you done the IQ constraint? No, of course not. As I told you yesterday, I'm just trying things, right? Because I don't know what I really need and what I don't. Oh, don't hide it. This arrow is the IQ thingy for the elbow. I don't know if you just create the IQ thing and don't really use it, it affects the movement of this controller, making it a little bit more realistic or something. It makes the elbow behave more like an elbow, not twist that much and things of the like. I get that impression, but maybe it is just an impression and it's not real. I don't know. You're very bad at doing new things unless it's absolutely required or it's so interesting to you that you don't want to do anything else. Well, real elbow. I don't know. I think I liked it enough. At work, computer said it was a cool thing to try, and you even told it. You even told me that it was a good idea to do it at least once. So Cookie is good at listening. Cookie got that recommendation for 2 people he trusts. So he did that, and is proud of work. This little nose controller. Nose controller is important to give extra wiggle. That's important. Eric looks cool. You've never set that up either. Well, you can always try. I have never made a model for VR chat or a 3D VTuber, right? That's ultra cool to me. That's the objective. That's the goal. And you got to make it. You got it to work. You made it before. That's amazing. Cookie loves, Cookie likes. This is sort of easy to set up. It's gonna be giving me problems because you know I set up the constraints for that badly, to be honest. The constraint is in world coordinates, so they are absolute coordinates. So if I were to move pitch, look, object mode, this under rig, pose. If I move her head, or if I were to move pitch, the eyes are locked to that window. I don't know. If I do that, they turn white at some point. I don't know. They seem to be working there. They seem to be working, but I think I'm... Yeah, look at that. Why does that happen? Look that the eye controllers stay there because the constraint is not properly set up. That should not be the case. Because they live here in a square, in an absolute square. Maybe it's only limited in the down part. Yeah, me no know. Yeah, me do know. Me do know. Look. Limit location, world space. It should be local. Local with parent or local space, something like that. But I don't wanna go in there and fix it right now. So we have to live with that for the time being. At least. Oh. Oops. Little cube. You won't get a subdivision because when I parent you to the body or to the armature, you're gonna get immediately subdivided because of this one to the body. No, maybe you get your own because here the hair has an individual one. Okay, it's okay since you already decided on pose. Well, I decided on walkies too. If she's gonna be... Well, maybe for the walkies she's not gonna be lowering her head, right? So should be fine. Should be fine. Cube, you get one more subdivision. Not applied. Enjoy it. It is limited by my simplify, so I don't get to see it. Okay, it's fine. You only have to sort of resemble a tongue. It is Cookie's brain. Well, we have to, if you wanna emulate the brain, you have to go here and make it very reflective. Reflection. Metallic. Can you make metallic or something? Low poly brain. Low poly and smooth. I don't know what is the metallic thing. Well, it's fine. Reflection, crank it up. Very reflective. You can see the sun in there. Swing. Shiny. Tiny brain. I don't know which birds do we really have in there. Okay, enjoy your food. You have Bluetooth headphones so you can listen in. I do that too, I do that too. I do that too. Enjoy your food. I don't like that poor thingy there. Suffering. Okay. Oh, we lost the curvature in there. Enough. You are not gonna see much of that anyway. You get the solidify there. And now I should parent it to the armature probably. And not with automatic weights because this and that. Whoops. You and you. Control P. Here, Control P. With empty groups probably. And now can I go here? And wave paint you with the armature too. Armature mesh, white paint. vertex groups. It's black for all of them, as it should, and I should go to the head and paint it red and call it a day. That's it. Should be legal now. Mesh, controllers, pose, move the head a bit. Resting, pose. Okay. Amazing. Great. We have tongue. We have tongue at home. Okay. Anything else we should do? Is it too far out or something? The subdivision. Here we have a simplify. Now with more subdivision. Okay. And the teeth. The teeth don't have a subdivision in there. Oh, poor thing. Subdivision. I think shellbeetle used, how was it called? It is not a subdivision, it is something that smooths the normals by angle. I saw you using it. Smooth by angle, 30. Ignore. For the teeth. For the teeth. Let me see if it works. Ignore sharp. Yeah, that's it. Now it seems like it's smooth, but it is not subdivided. I only modify the normals. Big brain. That's a shellbeetle trick. Very good. I guess that's the solidify acting up a little bit. That's not optimal. Not desired, not intended. Let me move the camera again. Okay. Look there on the left. Here, this lower angle. Let's see the lowest point. Because I am not really a fan here. There it is, 63, right? That angle, I don't think it's that crazy. I like it, but I don't think the pose is beautiful or anything. So I would move the camera a tiny bit. Okay, something like that, maybe. Okay, and now you go to the other side. Okay, up, and now, well, to be honest, you could go even more, but it's fine. Gonna move you a bit, and now we go back to the other side. Oops, I should do it here. Have more freedom of movement. Like that. Shall I go farther or not? Have to be careful there because there is a hole on the back of her head and it's sort of noticeable. So you cannot go. Some things are better hidden. Maybe I should stop there. Let's see. Okay. Go back, but down this time. Maybe it looks weird. Maybe it will look weird. It's probably gonna look like a. I enjoy that angle, but we are clipping through the. We're clipping through the floor a bit there. This would be more for the other animation, to be honest. It's a little bit wild here, but let's see how that looks. The other was not bad either. That's not great. That's not great for this animation. It's a cool angle, but not for this one at least. Maybe you can move it farther away and do something else first, but that's very out of place. Oops, I hope that does not get recorded. No. Yeah, that's out of range. That won't be seen. Yeah, no, that angle does not work. And we could scale them a bit. Camera moves a bit fast. I like fast cameras, but that might be a lot. It's a little tight, the movement too, maybe. we could smooth the curves. I am not an expert with that, but maybe with a little bit of smoothing in the ends. Where was it? Here. This clock, graph editor. Or can you handle type? No. Interpolation. Easing. Automatic easing. Easy in and out. This should be it. Can I apply it to everything? Don't really see any difference in there. Let's see. Should be this, but is it noticeable here even? Oof. Okay, thank you. Maybe they were really eased out, but maybe you don't even get to see it because of the simplify, because it's skipping frames, right? It's sort of skipping frames. This works for video. It works pretty well usually. Maybe I need to give it more frames. Turn off the frame skip. Okay, let's try. I have to go to the clock. Frame dropping. Play every frame. Now she's getting a twist in the oops, on the arm. Now everything starts to happen. Okay. Computer suffering. Maybe it has a little bit of easing and out. Maybe it's a little bit subtle, but I don't know. In video it usually works pretty good. Maybe I should go farther there. Might be okay. Wouldn't be illegal if she blinked a little bit more. Or maybe because the animation is so fast. Let's see. If we select her, can we key the blinks? Key blink pose. Yeah, blink pose is basically blink. The other should be wink. Let's see. She does it here when you get to the side there, right? There. Zoom in. Oops. You cannot zoom more. You can zoom with the scroll wheel. Okay. Should probably pull those birds up so that the texture does not get pulled down. But well, it only happens for a few frames. 1, 2. We could do a third one. Well, maybe just let's see. Blink pose. Okay. It starts there, the animation. Let me see. I think it starts on 40, right? Almost. Yes. Over here, 45 or something. Okay, so here she's gonna start with the mouse closed. Why? Because we can. That's why. And the second time you pass by her face, or over there, she could start opening the mouse, and over there you could see it already open. Oh, surprise. And start opening over here or something. Okay. way is a little bit more lively. I don't know. And the camera is a little bit wild. Does a lot in very little time. So we can expand it a bit. I don't know about that wing, the first blink, sorry. I think something is not right. Maybe you don't even get to see it because we're skipping a lot of frames. Did we get the last wing in there? I don't know. I sneaked one in the middle of the animation. I don't know where it is though. I have not seen it. Yeah, there. What happens there? I thought I saw the eye clipping or something. Maybe not. Maybe not. Let me... Where is the other blink? Where is the secret blink? Ah, there it is over here. It's pretty close to the others. 1, 2. It didn't work. Never got keyed. One, 2, 3. That's it. We can sneak it in the middle or something, a little bit farther. Let's see where it is. Okay. I just realized. Do you see the eyebrows? Do you see them now? Yeah, me neither. But that's easy to fix. I'm gonna save. Gonna rest the pose. Only have to fix the shape key. They clipped in there, right? Select the mesh. Let me get to frame 0. Do not mess anything. Frame 0. Okay. Everything is 0, 0, 0. Let me crank you up. No, blink both. Okay, I'm gonna modify the birds a bit so that the texture, this is supposed to be a shadow from the hair, shouldn't be pulled that far down, and the eyebrows are hiding, they have clipped and they are inside the skull most likely. Symmetry on. I could sculpt this, would be easier probably. There are the, the eyebrows. Okay. And I should probably move them up. I could possibly relax this too, right? Let's see if this is legal or not. Yeah, you see the texture. The Blender police could knock off my door anytime. Mad. Let's save that texture. Okay. Should I move this though? Maybe not. It affects the shape a lot, so I will refrain from doing so. I don't know if to fix the eyelid or the or the eyelash, or just don't be looking there, guys. What are you doing there? What are you looking at? What are you looking at? Don't I have a bird to grab in there? I think they are in the inside, to be honest. Let me turn on the wireframe. That's not the best help in there. Well, I could do it like this. If I get to grab the birds. Oh, that one is grabbed. Can I join you? Can I join you? Good sir. Let's see. Those are the ones in the bottom. Not bad, but not great. And the ones on top might be flipped. Might be flipped. Yeah. Maybe you too, for example. Okay. Well, it would be great to have the shape of the eye defined a bit in there, but it is what it is. Don't look too much in there. The texture is looking a bit better. So, and we get to see the eyebrows. So that's good. Quick save. Pause again. Okay. How about those wings now? Okay. I am seeing the the bones. Okay. Good. Hmm. These are not the best frames. From here to here. Those, that's not her her better angle. Okay. Oh. I thought I saw that eyelid do something weird, but okay. That little square is a little bit noticeable there. The hole on her hair. When did she open her mouth? I might need to change it so that it gets seen by the camera. Move it a bit. Okay. Okay. Surprise Pikachu face. Oh. This thing should be I think it's out of position. Let me ok. This thing I think is, yeah, it is not where it should. You thingy, you little thingy. Are you always out of position? That's a little bit weird. I thought I have killed you in the past, but maybe not. I don't know. I will move you. Let's see. The animation thing starts in 45. Earlier. 43. That's a little bit, that's a very cocky thing to do. Moving things around. Okay. This should be something like that. Kid in there. Okay. And do the rotation the same as the daisy, basically. So it goes to the right first. So rotation to the right first. Key. And then to the left. Probably don't rotate it too much. Okay. This might be a bit too much. Okay. And here, that could be okay. And repeat. Can you duplicate frames easily? Duplicate. Shift D. Huh. Makes sense. Okay. And do that again, basically. Shift D. I know we are not gonna be using those frames, but okay. Great. Can I do all of them is in and out? Let's see. Interpolation. No, is in and out. Will that work? I don't know. I will select it and hope Blender does this in and out. Let's see. Let's look at Daisy here. Oh, Oh, this daisy went left first, but she did it so fast that the animation hadn't started yet. So this is moving in the opposite direction. Yeah. Let me check the original, but I think things on the right start moving to the right, things on the left start moving to the left. Peach blender. Let's see. Yeah. Well, sucks to suck. I could move them. This is the rotation to the right. This is the rotation to the left. I could swap them. 107 and 72. 72. 107. Is it okay? Okay. Cool. This one should be neutral and this should be flipped. Or I could just duplicate this. Let me delete this. Okay. Shift D. Shift D. Something like that. Okay. Select all, is in and out. Okay. Daisy. You move to the left, you move to the right. Right. Yes. Okay. Now. Shift D. Well, let me see. Yeah, location. I'm not interested in changing your location. Need your rotation. Why is it not selecting the frames? I guess it is this channel, right? Yes. X, Y, Z. All of you. Shift D. Shift D. Okay. Select all, is in and out. Pretty cool. Next daisy. This one doesn't even move. Okay. This daisy. Right, left. Okay. Shift D. Select all, is in and out. Be careful because these days is move, because they come to position for whatever reason, they start in other place and I get here. Because I have keyed it, because, well, Koke, right? Classic Koke mistake. 1, 1, 2, 3. This one, Shifty. Shifty. Okay. All is in and out. Okay. Let's see. Ah. Why is this the case? Because the animation starts really in frame 43. Right? So here, this should go to the left, this should go to the right. They go to the left, she goes to the left, okay. So I should move the rotation. X, RUX. Okay, Y, X, I should move you there. That's it. That's it. Amazing. The other daisy. Can I copy frames from here to the other? And duplicate, mirror, snap, copy. Can I come here and say paste? No selected F curves to paste into. Shall I do a rotation and key or something? Okay. Okay. Paste. I paste a lot in there. Do you behave properly? Seems to be the case. Okay. If you're happy, I am happy. Let's see the camera. From frame 40. And I have to crop here the render from frame 40. I think it's 43 if we are gonna be frame start. I think it's at least 43. Yeah, where the camera starts. 1, 2, 3. There, 43. Cookie stuff. You don't do that at home. Okay. Camera does a lot. Does a lot. Think you will end up with a neck injury if you follow that camera. I am not dropping frames. Frame dropping. Why is it suffering so much? 2 FPS. Amazing. Can I scale everything? Like everything. Like camera, every movement, every frame scaled. To have more frames in the middle of the animation, right? To not make it that crazy fast. I think too much is happening in there. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe just I think that many camera movements, you need to space a little bit more. Be safe. That could be better for your neck, but the other camera before it was gonna be like Tomoyo, like crazy movement in there. You don't always have to go that wild. That's better, but would be nice to move. I don't know, right? I was gonna say to move everything with it. I'm not that sure. Do you even get a blink in there? Does she even open her mouth? A blink there? 1, 2. You don't even get to the third one, right? She opens her mouth though. Or is in the middle of. Yeah, maybe she was in the middle of doing so. She's not moving anymore. I don't know. Maybe you only need the first 2 swings in there. I think that last one, I don't know. It was like zoom, 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 zoom. But well, she's very close to a render. She's almost there. But I'm gonna follow now the document shellbeetle gave me. We have to investigate. Let's see how to export, how to make a BRM file to be able to control her with VNyan. Let me pull up Chrome for you. Chrome. There it is. Let's see. We use UniVRM to make VRM files. This is this GitHub project. Okay. Import a 3D model into a Unity project and set up its materials. Make a typos for the model and enable the model normalization. And then export the 3D model as VRM in Unity. We didn't manage to reach this part the last time. Okay. Import the VRM file into the Unity project and customize settings such as license, spring bones, expression. Okay. Let's check the steps. Create a Unity project and install UniVRM. Good. Okay, download the latest version. Okay, but it is 0.xx. Okay, 0, because I downloaded the 1 point whatever the last time. Maybe that was my mistake, because I thought it would be newer or something, or better, right? But maybe it is not. The tutorial was also done, the one I was following the last time, it was older, but it was with this version too. Maybe for some reason this works and the other does not. Okay. Okay, I have it downloaded already. So let me move to the side. It is makes no sense that I am flying over there. Sure. Okay. This is already downloaded. Install Unity. We already got Unity at home. Okay, create an empty project in Unity. Make sure the Unity version is okay, it should be, I guess. Create a project. 3D template. Okay, I have already set this up. Import Unity VRM package into the created project. Assets, import package, custom package. Okay. I will switch to Unity for you. Unity. There it is. Okay. I have to go here in this lower part. Import package, custom package. Okay. Downloads. This one. I guess. This should be it. Okay. I got import Unity package here, a little window, flying window. I think I have to select import. Click import. Yes, import. Copying files, importing assets, running build program, compiling C#. You don't get to see that, but I read it for you. It is doing the thingies. Check if UniVRM has been imported successfully. If UniVRM imports successes, VRM menu will be displayed in the menu bar. VRM 0. Last time I got VRM 1. That could be problematic. Okay. If you are using Unity 219 and the VRM menu does not show up, no, it shows up. Okay. console. Okay. But I don't want to clear the errors. Okay, create a VRM from humanoid 3D. And prepare a 3D model that can be handled as humanoid in Unity. First, prepare a 3D model made by your own or allowed to be modified or use a VR avatar. As there are license settings embedded in VRM file, users need to set them up according to authors, yourself, or others' permissions usage. Then ensure the required bones are included so that the model can be recognized as humanoid. Okay. Required bones. There is a list here of required bones, I guess. Neck, head, left eye, right eye. Jaw. We don't have a jaw, but I think you can turn that off because I saw that in the tutorial. Hips, spine, chest, upper chest. I don't think we have that. Left, right shoulder, we have that. Upper arm, lower arm, hand, upper leg, lower leg. Maybe the naming scheme should be exact. This could be a thing. Left, right thumb, proximal, intermediate, and distal. That checks out. But I hope the naming seems not required to be that crazy accurate. Maybe it is indeed. It will make sense that it is. Let's see. Let me... Let's see. Neck, head. I should not name them in English, right? I mean in Japanese. I hope no. I hope not. Neck, head, left, right eye, jaw. That you can turn jaw off, I think. Hips, spine, chest. Upper chest we don't have. Left, right shoulder. Maybe we can call chest the booba and upper chest the actual chest case, the chest itself. But I made wiggle bones for both the front and the bottom. 2 bones. Maybe this program does not enjoy the wiggle. Maybe. Left, right shoulder, upper arm, lower arm. This checks out. Hand, upper leg, lower leg, foot, toe. Okay, I think we should be good. There is an issue with the chest, and maybe there are issues with the naming. Maybe it is not exact. Import an FBX model into Unity. Okay. I have an exported model of Peach, but I can go in there again. Okay, let me go back to the blend. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna pause her in T-pose just in case. Select this, pause, T-pose her. Okay, and what do we need to export really? Armature, pitch wrap. This is the camera, the shadow of the I think that's it. The pitch wrap is independent because the cloth physics are a little bit wild. Maybe just armature. Armature includes everything, every mesh, other than the beach wrap. And the sandals, the chanclets, okay, they are in there. Good. With this selected, can you export this as an FBX? FBX. Okay, export FBX. Let me check which options should I select, because it gives you a lot of options here. Import, no, I have to export first, right? It doesn't tell you really. Limit to selected objects, visible objects, active collection. Maybe limit to selected objects. Okay. Geometry. Apply modifiers. I don't know. And for the armature, add lift bones. Well, let's keep it added. And the guy that did the tutorial told us to uncheck add lift bones. Append a final bone to the end of each chains to specify the last bone length. Use this when you intend to edit the armature from exported data. Don't. Okay. Export it. And now Blender should do thingies. At least it was like that the other day. I'm gonna try to move the camera to see if Blender is with us or not. No, Blender is doing thingies. Okay, I'm gonna keep checking Chrome. Import the FBX model into Unity, drag and drop the FBX folder into the assets folder. Okay. There are lots of textures in there. In the project window. Okay. Okay. We should get a file like that. Let's see. Let me change the music for you. I downloaded this one this time. We should get a folder, I guess. The other day I think we only got a file. I don't know, we will see. Blender is still thinking here. Doing hard thinking. For some reason exporting an FBX file. Maybe because we had all the modifiers in there and it's applying them. That could be probably the reason. We should select the FBX asset. Then we have to set up materials. Material setup. As shown in the image above, by default, FBX materials are set as standard shader. Under the minimum material setup, we set up the material shaded to M-tone and color to white. Okay, the guy in the tutorial did the same thing. Well, not the color to white, but he chose a color for every part. But the thing is, if we already did all the work in Blender of setting everything up, why do we have to suffer in here? VRM supports 3 types of shaders: M-tone, unit, and standard. Create a folder. Name the folder as materials in FBX folder. Materials, extract materials, and save extracted materials into the materials folder. In the reference for each material has been assigned in on-demand remap section. Another way is setting location as use external materials. Okay. He does it the other way. Materials, extract materials. I did something similar last time. Next, select all materials at set shaders to VRM and tone. Okay, change shade color to white. Okay. Oh, it just works. It just works. You don't have to shade color. Maybe it can grab your textures and you don't really have to select every individual color. Originally, the animation type for FBX is generic. Now we need to set it to humanoid. Okay. How is Blender doing? Still thinking. Whoa. Scary. An apply button. Click configure button to configure your model. Yeah, I reached this point last time and I removed the bone for the jaw too. FBX should carry the materials, but some things might still need to be updated. Let's see what we get there. Last time we did a few things, right? But we didn't get it to work. Maybe the problem was the version from the start. I don't know. Maybe it was the version. Check the bone in assignments. Jaw bone is assigned to bangs. Oh, the eye bone is assigned to the eye highlight. Please be careful of the above. So yeah, you have to be hips. These are your Blender bones, maybe. You have to match them, right? And if you don't have one, you can uncheck it. Okay, and then you hit done. Put the prefab into the scene. Well, this path. This is an image that's not rendering properly. Possibly, right? Check if the normals are not disordered. This is a solution for when strange shadows appears with blend shapes. Check the normals. Well, first, when we get to that bridge, when we get to that bridge, we will cross that river. If we get to export the model, if we even get to export the model, then we can get into fixing little stuff, little errors, little problems in there. But this option didn't show up last time. Export humanoid. Okay. Drop the green object with the prefab into the scene on export route. Okay. Blender is still thinking. My God. Export options. If the model is not in T-pose, click make T-pose. Okay, it is. It should be. Pose freeze is for model normalization during export. The exporter will automatically check whether the export target needs to be normalized. I don't know, we could click that. Setup VRM. VRM model. In the previous section, we have introduced how to convert a humanoid to VRM. First, okay. Drag and drop the VRM file into the assets folder. So you have to re-import it. The prefab file associated with the VRM file can be automatically generated. Okay. Click the prefab and check the inspector window. VRM metanimator, VRM blend shape proxy are attached to the model. Open the VRM prefab. So cool. File new scene. Deploy the prefab into a scene. Configure specific settings. What do you get to configure in there? License thingies. We don't need license thingies. Title author license. That's not important at the moment. To make it fully functional, please set up the following components. Expression. The blend shapes. Okay, this is important. But if we even get the model to export, that would be the first win of the day. Then if we get the blend shapes to work, that would be an ultra W, but I don't know. And with that we can import into VNyan, I guess. First person settings, exclude models head in first person view for VR applications. This is for VR chat. Okay. We're not gonna do that yet. I guess movements controlled by bone or blend shape. By bone. By bone. No, we have blend shapes too. We have both. We have both. Spring bones and spring bones colliders. I guess you use that for... It is for deformating the mesh, right? Would be... Why would you use it? Maybe for the... For hair? Or for something that's squishy? I don't know. Spring bones. Export again the VRM. Okay, and done. Oh my god. Done. Okay. Let's see if we can get there. Little by little, step by step. I think I reached this point. We reached export last time, but couldn't make it. Let's see. Blender is still thinking, man. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. Let me check. BEACHY is... Oh, blend. This cache I'm seeing here might be the baking, right? I see a folder with cache in my BEACHY folder, but I think that could be the baking or something. I don't know. I see weird files in there. FBX. It is not yet here. BEACHY 2217. 2217. I'm not seeing an FBX still. How? Without lip bones. 3D object. This is the first FBX I exported. This one is not ready yet then. No, it is not. It really takes a lot for it to export. Or maybe my computer was saving resources while I didn't have Blender selected or something. That can happen too. I don't know. At work computer, does it usually take that much for an FBX to export? Oh, I have animations. Not really. But should the animations be included in the FBX? Maybe I didn't select them or something. Yeah, and the cloth is simulated too. Maybe that's problematic. For the base model, no. They get imported after. Okay. Is it done? No. I get spinny thingy still. No, you don't get to say spinny thingy. Ooh, Blender. I clicked and Blender turned white. No simulations, no animations. All modifiers should be final and applies. Yeah, I think it's applying them. I had that option checked on the FBX export. If this does not export, we can try with the model from yesterday. Time to play some start. Well, I don't know if it will affect. We can use the model from the other day, but maybe I don't want it to be a waste of time or something. It looked a little bit weird, but the model from today, maybe it also looks weird because the solidify is on the outside, the texture is not applied. Let's see what we get. I don't know. Last time took a while, but maybe not this long. That's the scene. I don't know. Will it even recover? We can use the file from the other day, I guess. At least while without leaf bones. Okay. Well, shall I drop it? Here in the sample scene. Drag and drop the FBX folder into the assets folder here. Okay. Let's use the one from the other day. Let's see if we can get it to work. Okay. There it is. Okay, select that one. Materials are set as standard. Materials. Last import generated 5 warnings. Oops. Which warnings? Can't calculate tangents because mesh cookie's original triangle doesn't contain normals. Because this project is importing a lot of meshes in there. It's importing my arrows and my circles. That should not be an issue, I guess. I would try to clean up your file as much as possible before exporting. I selected only export the beach wrap and the armature. Well, I guess animations are in there, right? And poses. Remove everything not needed. Yeah. In the export menu, there are more options. This poor Blender thing, I think it has collapsed. I could try closing it. Export selected. Yeah, I did that. But yeah, maybe I should only select from the armature, accessories, body, only the meshes. and skip the pose and animation. But maybe selecting armature, the big one, automatically selects everything that's, well, maybe not, right? And from BeachWrap, I can do the same. Blender is suffering. I can try closing it. This does not look very good. Let me look at the folder. Is there is nothing in here. Yeah, nothing at all. I can try to close it. Close the program. GG Blender, you've been a good boy. Close. It died. New Blender file. There she is again. Okay. Let's select. Armature, accessories, body, chunkless, earring. And from BeachWrap, I'm only interested in the mesh. I guess modifiers too. Vertex groups. I don't know. Maybe you don't need that because this is the mesh. I don't know why there are only materials in there. But the animation, I don't need. And yeah, I don't need anything else. Nothing from here. Okay. Okay. Export FBX. Okay. Limit to selected objects. Okay. Object types, empty no, camera, lamp, armature and mesh. Armature and mesh. Other could be curve. Okay, armature and mesh. Transform. I don't know. Geometry. Apply modifiers. Yes. Don't have the lip bones. Animation, no. No. It was trying to export the animation. Oops. Export. Let's see if Blender can do it this time. I am not getting new work order. Change our logo to only have workies to only have straight colors. The t-shirt company wants to charge us extra for 4 or more. Okay, you have to be smarter. Great. Is it too bad? Is it too bad to do? Can you make an intermediate color by creating lines of the of the other colors? Possibly, right? Yeah, it's ultra annoying. Yeah, you could, I guess, but that would be hard. Blender is responding. Has it exported the FBX instantly this time? Do we have a file? Beachy? It has. We have it. Oh my god, it was trying to export the animation. The animation. It was trying to export the animation. Okay, I'm gonna close. Well, I'm gonna minimize Blender for the time being, right? Delete. Delete the asset. There it is. You cannot undo. Yeah, delete. Get deleted. Okay, let me drop the new pitch in there. Boop. Okay. It looks weird still, I guess. She has lots of accessories. Drag and drop the folder into the assets. Click the blue icon. Material setup. Click the blue icon. Materials. One warning. Just one warning. Okay, this seems pretty good. And the warning is it doesn't say anything. Okay. Material creation mode. Import. I don't know. Let me see. Rig. Animation type. FBX materials are set as standard shader with default parameters. Materials to shader. No, material shader to empty tone and color to white. I think it was materials. You have to extract it later, right? But where was it? Rick. Generic humanoid. I have to select that, but maybe I will probably need that video I had the other day. Let me look it up. Okay, this was it. Okay. Okay, we have done that already. Port shaders, we don't have one. Okay, we can create a folder for that. They have it, so it's fine in the other tutorial too. We can move Peachy here. Okay. A lot of folders are gonna be created here. One. Okay, materials too. Okay. Textures. Okay. Okay. Texture folder. And we go here and drop our trusty textures. A head 4K, B body 2K, accessories and hair. Boop. Perfect. Next. So for the model, just drag and drop in there. Okay, there it is. This is what. Oh, the hair is independent there. Okay. Oh, the camera. She's posing. Okay. It's fine. Oh no, maybe it is not fine. I should have rested the pose. But now we know how to do it. I'm gonna do it in a millisecond. Delete, because I didn't close Blender. I have it here. Blender. Oop. Okay, and everything is selected already. So we only have to okay, select that just in case. Okay, okay, sorry, rest position. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pitch wrap, you and you, and that's it. FBX export, FBX, okay. Change the name. Okay, only selected objects, armature and meshes. Apply modifiers. Don't add lift bones and no animation. Export. Instant export. Amazing. Unity. We are back. Unity. I'm gonna drag and drop. Gonna delete this here in the hierarchy. Beachy, open folder, FBX file, new Beachy, you, drop. Okay, that did not work. Drop. Okay, there it is. I can drop you here too. Wow, there she is. Now she's deposing. Great. Okay. Should I select you? Or should I select the whole thingy to get that option in there? No, I think I have to select you here. Okay. Okay, materials. Standard. Extract materials. In materials, I guess. Okay. Maybe now it's better to do it with not the legacy, but maybe import via material description or something. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. You get this thing is here, right? Okay. Hey, her face has the proper texture in there. I would say so, yes. Okay. I think that's a miracle. Yeah, we are in Unity. We are trying to make this work. We're trying. We're learning, we're crashing, we're learning. Make checker gradients. Oof. It isn't that bad today. It is not that bad. I have adapted and overcome. I am a little bit more confident in Unity now. Well, I mean, it is not that scary today. Let's see if we can get an export. If we get an export, I will be happy. I think our materials are already there. Let me check your tutorial. Because I was trying to see where we could use that shading. Maybe you have to redo them when you select the toon shader. BRM M-tone. That's it. I think they selected white for everything in your tutorial. Let me look the tutorial because that's a lot of texture texture selecting. Well, maybe not that but tutorial Chrome. Let me show you Chrome. Okay. Are set a standard shader with default parameters. With a minimal material setup, we set the material shader to M-tone and color to white. But is there a simple way to do that? FBX, model, materials. Material creation mode. Use embedded materials. Accessories. Okay. Is there an easy way to select it? Here I got them all in the beginning, but well, I will do it the hard way. It's fine. Shade color, and maybe. Oh, these are the correct colors, and the shade I could live with that, but it's showing us this non-available color, right? This purple color or pink color is that there is nothing in there, right? Back, mode, back face calling, front, back, and its color, shade color. Is that not legal? Emission. Visualize. No. Let me see. Okay. He guides you through it. Okay. Materials. Let me show you. Okay. Create a folder. Materials. We have already done it. Create materials. Extract materials. And save them to the folder. If the reference for each material has been assigned on the boundary map selection, skip this step. Oh. Maybe we could have skipped this. Can I go back? Yes. Okay. Can all this pain be skipped? For real? Sounds too good to be true, to be honest. Materials, material creation mode. Okay. Where is the shader? What is the shader? I was trying to look for backface calling in there. I don't know if the option exists here. close enough. Okay. So, extract materials. Select all materials and set shader to BRM and tone. Here. Remapped materials. Okay. Where are the materials I have to select? Ah, in the folder. You mean FBX in the folder materials. Select them all. It's basically the same, right? Shader to M2. Okay. It's basically the same. Shade color to white. Here. Okay. Okay. That is it for everything. Okay, great. Okay. Anything else? Humanoid is set up. Originally the animation type is generic. We need to set it to humanoid. Okay, so I can skip that without having done anything really. This seems very sassy to me. I'm not really sure about this. Let's see what the other guy has to say about this. Maybe not, maybe just keep going. I don't know. Humanoid, okay. This is basically going back, selecting the file, px speech, rig, humanoid, okay. Create from this model and click apply. Okay. Click configure. Where is it? Should I have gotten a pop-up or something? I'm gonna check the video because I got this to work. The other. Well, is configure. You're gonna click on configure. Where is here it is. Sorry, let me show you. Here it is, configure. Okay, but she should not be looking extremely pink. Okay, maybe I should fix the material issue before. Yeah, I can tell. Sadly. Say done, even though it's not done. This folder system, you can work in Windows. Unity will update. So you mean I can fix this later or something? I don't know exactly what you mean. Explorer. Ah. I have the textures here. But I think you need to... I got them in the beginning. I got them with their original colors, but you have to set up a shader, and when you select the shader, here you got the... Here you have the original color, here is the color of the shade, and if you check every material you can see the actual colors are there. You get the green one. Look, this is for the earrings. The beach wrap has its own for the outline too. This one. Look, this is the real material there. But for some reason, I don't know why, I'm getting this pink thingy. But the guy on the video does another step, so I'm gonna try to follow. Go back to the texture folder and lock it. Texture. Lock it. I don't know. Accessories 1. I don't know. Materials 3. Face and body. I guess it understands this has 3 materials assigned. Texture, color and shade color. You drag and drop the texture there. So for body, I guess it's locked, right? For the body itself, yeah, that one. Lock it. Texture. I don't think it's very locked. Okay, you can go in there. Can you drop the body texture in there? Yes, you can. That's cool. But maybe we don't need it there. Maybe we need it face and body. Okay, we need it here. Can I delete this? Yes, sir. Face should be this one. Oops, sorry. Open that. Oh, it already understands. Face and body. You don't understand. Okay, body is this one. Body. Maybe you don't need it for the shadow. The shade too. Yes. Okay. There you go. Okay. I don't know if you like that, but there you go. For the hair, outline, no. For here, texture, hair. There you go. Enjoy. Texture. Enjoy. Okay. I guess. For this one, in accessories, not in outline, maybe, right? I'm not even really sure. But we can try. And for the other part, those accessories, you automatically got it too. Okay, more accessories, the bikini, right? The bikini. Okay, and you understand that too. Okay, very good. Very good. Okay, but I don't know why everything is looking pink still. Is it something about the viewer? No, because before it was looking decent. Well, I mean, not great, but I think it was sort of understanding. Emission. They had emission right before, but normal map. I don't think we need one. Emission though. Emission. We need one. Oops. Okay. You can get a rim here, an outline. Outline. Look. Mode. Oh. we shouldn't add the solidify then, right? Maybe that's screwing with us a little bit. But why it's still looking like this? Oops. It showed the program, straight up the code of the program. The outline might be complicating things. Yeah, I really think so. This shader too. I don't know why we need to add a shader to it. Maybe it is compulsory to be able to export, but before we had something that seemed to work. You could see the outline, but you could see the texture on her face too. So I don't know. Unity, you can make scripted shaders. Try ChatGPT. It does this and making shaders. But I am using one that comes with the program. That should have a simple setup, theoretically. I don't think it's simple at all, but put a texture in the squares on the left. I have for most, maybe not for all of them, but I have here, for example, accessories. I put the textures in there. Here, what's that? Accessories. This is the outline, so I didn't put a texture in there, but I can try. I can try putting it for the outline too. Maybe that's why. On the left, color, diffuse. Rim color. I can put it everywhere. Albedo and diffuse map. I'm gonna look for them. Are your texture names? Or color? Or color? Gonna put it everywhere. But this should be the outline, but I don't think This needs that. Yeah. No. Okay. Diffuse map. Let's see. It's because it's using other shader. To be honest, I didn't check the versions were the proper ones. I just ran with the Unity I got, basically. They are using like very particular versions of Unity and SDKs and everything. Logo converted to 4 colors. Back to table 10s. Weren't they 3? They were trying to scam you if you use 4 or more than 4, maybe. Maybe it's more than 4. Yeah. I hope the version of Unity is not that critical. I hope. Because otherwise you have to have like 1,000 versions of Unity. That will be very annoying. You'll find out when she messages you. Ah, oops. Real tone is worth $28. I'm not gonna buy the the shader. No, thank you. Okay. Maybe for some reason we don't have the shader here in this version of Unity. Maybe that is the problem. Could be. Could be. Because we got the issue when I changed this to BRM M-tone instead of standard. Maybe we don't have that shader or something. No, now. Now none of them is working. And here I have albedo and color, you were saying too. Okay, go back. Before selecting the shader. Oops. Oops. And apply the import settings for. Oops. 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 Okay, yeah, discard. Let's start again. Delete all these materials. Yes, sir. Okay. FBX. Is it already messed up? Delete. Re-import it. Okay, she should be looking like in the beginning. And here you can see her face has a texture. The other things could have an issue there with the shader or whatever. Yeah, face material there. The body, for example, maybe I can come here and select the body thingy. Body. Okay, body material. Where does the face base map? Can I? It doesn't let me choose one. Base map for the body. You should have to plug it in there. Edit. Yeah, it shows you. If you if you edit it here, you get the code again. Okay. Why can't I select universal render pipeline? Also, some things might require different versions of FBX. Why is this so painful, man? Where this is where Autodesk FBX converter can help. Yeah, you were telling shellbeetle it was like an awesome program, right? To convert. You use that a lot. Just depends. For example, here for the face, it is displaying the texture properly and is understanding here in the base map. It requires that texture. I just imported the file. I didn't do anything to it. But here, for example, the surface has a base map, but it does not let me edit it. Oh, sorry, I'm in the way. You see that everything is grayed out. Can convert any 3D file type to another version of FBX. If it could convert this to a VRM, we shouldn't have to be suffering here in Unity. That I don't know if it can, but if it could, it would be awesome news. Maybe you only can have one texture per mesh or something. There should be material objects in the folders. You can click on and change. Yes. I'm trying to do so. Add material. I mean, this is sort of... It is indeed the material, but it should let me select the proper texture for it. Like here, for example, in face, it has the texture there plugged. I'm gonna try to drop it there, but it does not let me. The edit do on the right. It opens my VS Code and you can see the code of the shader. It's a little bit wild, but yeah, you can see the code of the shader to be able to manually edit things in there for programmers. Yeah. Yeah, it's like you cannot edit it, at least here. Maybe that's why they choose a shader. Or maybe, give me a second. Materials, I haven't extracted them yet. I will extract them. Maybe that's what was happening. They are use embedded materials. Let me try that instead of using external materials. Let me see what happens here. Extract materials into materials. Is this better than before? Materials? Maybe. At least she hasn't exploded yet. And with these spheres now. Yeah, now I can plug the texture. Maybe I was lucky in the export there. That could be my fault, totally. Could be a pretty classic case of cookie. Okay. AI overview. Learn more in Unity. If base materials are grayed out and you can't edit them, it's usually because they are embedded within the model. Yes, I have extracted them. Yes. Small brain. Okay, skipped a step. You have also materials and textures connected to FBX. You can extract materials and then edit them. At work computer, you're a G. Let's see if this works. Okay. Let's see. Body. This one should be the one that requires the texture. Let's plug it in. It sort of works. It is there. I think it is under the red tone. You can see there that there is a marking. Maybe in the belly too. but you can see the shader, the outline on top, so you don't get to enjoy. But maybe if we put it to transparent or something, this thing here, metallic, opaque, transparent, that could be better, or maybe not. F focus, okay. Have to use some Google. Oh, now it fixed my camera. Thank you. So you restart your camera here with F instead of the dot in the numpad. Thank you. Okay. So I guess, yeah, the texture is there. Is there? It is there. It is under the red thingy. So I think we made poggers. This is the outline, transparent, opaque, transparent, I don't know, opaque. Render face, front, back, no. Both? Front. Oh, but can we do... Because maybe this material we don't really need it, right? Because yeah, we probably should turn that solidify off, right? Yeah, solidify here might not be... That did not update. That's weird. Alpha clipping. Face and body are working. I don't know. But yeah, maybe I should remove every solidify in the project. Oh, yeah, it updated now. It updated the color. So it's sort of working. This material should be transparent basically. Can we make it not exist basically? Yes, alpha, completely transparent. Will you update? Well, she's wearing tights, but for all her body or something. Transparent. And if I selected opaque, maybe it's because I selected this or what. Oh, there it is. Great. Next. I don't know if this will work because I have not selected a shader. I guess the shader could be the standard one, maybe. So the surround outline, we're gonna do the same. We're gonna make it... I shouldn't click there. I don't know why I did that. I just go here and make it transparent. Okay. And the texture, we can drag. Well, oh, sorry, this song is a little bit annoying. I was gonna go for bangers, but maybe it's a little too hard for workies. With the bangers I cannot focus properly. I only focus on the music. Okay, outline transparent, material though, texture, base map, texture, beautiful, beautiful. Here the same procedure, outline transparent. I don't want to lose the color just in case, but transparent. Okay. And here we plug the texture. And we select color white. Yes. It's very cool that the UV mapping is still correct. You select the texture, but it's placed properly. It wouldn't surprise me even a tiny bit that wouldn't be the case, to be honest. Okay, so it has textures. We're making poggers. Save, just in case. Save. Okay, beach has textures. UV map never dies. It's still there. It's baked in there. Okay. Let's continue. So now we have to select this rig, humanoid, apply. Okay, configure. Okay. There she be at. There she is, there she is. Okay. She still has cake bone. That's a little bit different. Ah, no, there she has the cake bone. Are there two cake bones in there? Only one, it got simplified or something. Or maybe this is the... I don't know. Maybe it's a different rig for this, right? Booba has a weird spike and two lances with pointers. It's fine. As long as I can... the bone, the lance, sorry, for the wiggly chain is in there. So you got to keep the wiggly chain. Maybe the last bone, they make it into a little tiny ball for whatever reason. I don't know. Yeah, I was pressing F, but you have to select the model for it to take effect. Okay. I need to remove here. Here we get a map of the bones. We don't have upper chest, there is none. It got that right. Chest is chest, spine is spine. Hips, it understood. Chest, okay. Shoulder. Seems legal, yes. Upper arm, lower arm, hand, shoulder, The same for the other arm. Okay. Okay. Got it. Good. Legs, upper, lower foot, toes. Toes. What? Only one for the toes. Okay. That's what I have done. And the same for the other one. Okay, there is no jaw in there. There is no nothing. We don't have head. Head here. Jaw. Nose. It got the nose as the jaw. So we have to turn that off. How do you? You just delete there. Okay, great. Right eye, left eye, head, neck. Beautiful. Left hand and right hand. It got that good. Yes, sir. Can I do like the white paint? No. I was gonna skip with the arrows. It doesn't seem to like it. Okay. They check out. Gonna assume this is properly done. Yes. Okay. Good. Good. So you think Pantone got removed from Illustrator? Oh, because of rights, right? Yeah. The guy that made it started to complain. Oh, that guy charges a lot. I guess that's industry standard and the whole thing, but... And when you buy a Pantone, like the set of colors with all of them properly classified and printed into paper maybe or plastic, the colors are only guaranteed to last and be accurate for a few years, like a year or two, because they can degrade and then you can get mismatches, right? I get they are very, very important for like the printing industry, right? But it's expensive. I really don't know. I know blue is an expensive, well, it used to be a very expensive color, but I don't know if they fade sooner than others. You can't find the Pantone color swatches anymore. Yeah. I think Adobe just went with their own. The Adobe Workspace or Color Space. Maybe they can sell an add-on or something. Yeah, well, I guess it was useful to, very, very useful to have it in Photoshop. But it is what it is. Gonna open the window a bit because it smells like fried brain in here. I have no oxygen. Okay, this checks out. Muscles and settings. Oh, no. Apply. Oh, whoa! She transformed. What happened there? Why are you wearing that as a hat, Peach? Peach? What are you doing? At least she sort of works, right? This was its own object. Maybe that's why it's doing weird shenanigans. It flipped. It rotated. It's rotated. Yeah, the wearer of hats. I am Peach, the wearer of hats, and I choose to wear my sarong or my beach wrap as a hat now. Whoa. How can I rotate you? Rotate tool. I guess this is why you need a tip pose or something. Mapping muscles and settings. Oh, here can you see? Oh, no. I thought maybe that's why it switched to this weird mode. To be able to see how they... Yes, it is indeed. Whoa! Beach party! What is this? Whoa! Roll, bitch! Roll, pitch, roll! Roll! Roll, pitch, roll! She's Samus now. She's the morphosphere. Shoop, hop, 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 hop. So it was indeed that. What? She's behaving properly. She's behaving properly. Oh my god. This is a clip machine. Ha, 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 ha. Yeah, ha, ha. What? Okay. Well, this is kind of cool. At least it is understanding the behavior of the muscles in a way. Like it's the armature knows what to move. Oh, how does it? Oh, look at that. Oh, pretty cool. If you establish a limiter in there, you don't let it go like that. Pretty cool. Super Bowl. A power move. This is how you are supposed to check white painting in Blender. Really? Well, I think I have seen shellbeetle do something like that. He goes in there and start moving things around like this. I saw saw them moving their character like this and to the sides too, but I don't know how can you do that in Blender. Maybe just grabbing with proportional editing, turn on or something. Or maybe they have an add-on or something to be able to have those poses easily. Okay. Done. Checks out. When applying import settings, revert maybe. Let me configure again, just in case. Upper chest, none. Did it save? Yeah, it saved this. Okay. So everything should check out. So done. Okay. Great. Let's continue. You get a lot of noise in my audio. I think not much. In Maya there used to be a script to force poses to help you rig. That could be helpful, right? You get a set of poses in here or something and you can just click, and check if all the joints bend accordingly properly, right? Okay. I think we could be ready to export. At least the first file, because I think they do a few exports. They do 2 exports. Okay. We already have a T-pose. I think you don't really need that. Model normalized. Maybe we do need to normalize. Okay. Maybe we do need to do that. Okay, that's the body, the whole thing. VRM, freeze pose. Let me save, just in case. Freeze pose. Okay. She got even more T-posed, I guess. I don't know where the model normalizes, but okay. Export. Let's spray unknown shader. Yes, we don't have a shader, to be honest. Okay. Okay. I cannot export. Root okay, but the shader issue, right? Yeah, you're not seeing the pop-up there. Is it only for accessories, or is it because it's the first one? It's probably because it's the first one. The model needs to face the positive z-axis. Typos can be automatically with this button. Okay, the typos should be already. Yeah, typos is okay, but the shader, yeah, it does not like that it has no shader, basically. Universal render pipeline lit. Support as, I don't know what default. What? You don't like it? What happens is if I go here and do it again? Can I select the standard? No. Happens again. Turns purple again. Is this because I have no shader really downloaded? No, because if you go here into edit, I can see the code of the program, right? I think so. Let me see in the beginning. Maybe I really need to install the shader. BRM mtone. Maybe I really do need to import the shader. Yeah, my project settings are in universal render pipeline. That could be affecting that this asset is not showing because another shader. But I don't know. FBX again. Maybe they exist but they cannot be shown. You think you had to make a shader for the render to get your Fulbright game working? You mean the PP Lab or Fulbright? Fulbright as in the scholarship? No shadows is what you're after. I don't really care. I just want the materials to display and the model to be exported. Let's try exporting again. Select pitch, and for whatever reason her typos broke. But let's try exporting again. Export. Let's see if now accessories is making. Well, now she's typosing. I don't know why the clause is ignored, and I don't know. Yeah. Post freeze checked. Okay, it says the okay. It does not let me export still. Why? The model needs to face the positive z-axis, and she's doing so. Okay. Well. Okay, now she's wearing the clothes at least. The positive, maybe she's facing the other way. With this one she's posing right, okay. But I don't know why that does not move. Why are you running? Why are you running? Oh, the armature is there or what? Select everything, right? Freeze typos. Root okay. She needs to face the other way. That would be it. I don't know why we don't get this, but what is the wrap is there? Okay. Now the model is facing there, right? I don't know why the arms get lower every time. Set the pose, require title, require version. Okay. Set the pose, make the pose. Normalization is required. There are nodes where rotation are scaling or blend shapes without. Yeah, I haven't done blend shapes. Okay, please enable pose freeze. Okay. Okay, root okay. The pose is not set. Make the pose. No. Freeze the pose. No. Make the pose. Okay. Her fingers are a little bit weird. Require title, version, author. That should be easy to fix, I guess. Okay, license, whatever. Ah, you can directly input it here. I don't know why the fingers are like that, to be honest. But well, let's pretend this is pretty normal, okay? Title, pitch, first attempt, pitch 1, version 1, pitch then, author, okay. Okay, anything else? Create a thumbnail by cameraman. Okay. Typos can be made automatically with this button. Normalization is required. Sorry. Normalization. We should go back a bit because the file might have gotten a little bit warped in the process. Cannot go back anymore. Oof. Big oof. I think I saved that at some point, right? We can try reopening the scene. do this? Exiting without saving and reopening. Let's try this. It's loading, it's loading. Page is loading. It's weird that it's letting me export the file only having selected mtoons for the cloth, actually. Maybe that's why the cloth wasn't spinning when normalizing. Okay, she's fine now. She's fine again. Okay. Let's check the materials. I think I have, yeah, I haven't selected the toon shader yet. I haven't selected the toon shader yet. Let's see. She needs to be facing the other way. Let's try exporting. Yeah. Same problem. Post free check. Okay. The model needs to face the positive z-axis. Okay. Rotate. Can I do? Can you snap the rotation? Okay. Accessories, jawbone is included. Oh, no. I think I thought I had removed that. Sorry. Let me check the armature then. It was FBX, Peachy, rig, humanoid, configure, head. Oh, you're right. Okay, apply. Done. Okay. Select you. Export. Post freeze. Okay. Accessories. Require title. Okay, we still have that problem with accessories shader, I guess. Okay, the title version author, that's easy to fix. The accessories thing. That's probably a huge underlying problem with the materials. I don't know. Let's select it for all of them. Maybe it's just that my project is not showing it for whatever reason. Let's try to assume that. I don't know. Export. title version author. Okay. Can I do title page version 1 author cookie? Okay. Export. Okay. We got our first VRM file here. It's probably completely broken, but as long, and if it works, it works. Where is it stored? Let me save it here. Okay. Okay, we got a file. Will it work? I don't think so because we haven't set up any keys, but as long as VNyan recognizes it, that's already a win. So let me open VNyan. Oh, I think we got a crash here. Well, not a crash, but an exception, a problem. Non-implemented exception. EURP exported, not implemented. VRM material exporter unity get valid. So it never exported the file. Maybe, yeah, I think it did not export it. Oh my god. Oof. Okay. Back to the drawing board. I guess it does not like that these are pink. But can I export with the universal render pipeline? Lit. I think so, right. Can I export it like this for VRM? Maybe it is VRM the one that does not like it. That could make sense. Yeah, it's like it does not understand that shader. VRM, mtone. Okay. Shall I change my project settings or something? Graphics. Instead of using universal render pipeline, can I use let me... Maybe the shader does not come with Unity for some reason. I don't know. Because the guy of the video in the beginning was importing a shader, but I don't know if it was mtone. He used a different shader, cyber shader. Uh, uh, uh. Well, let's... Let's see. Hmm. Maybe it is not compatible with this version of Unity. I don't know. Maybe the version of Unity is indeed important. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oof. So let me check which version did this guy use. Then I have to download that specific version of Unity. And this is the VRM thingy. Create VRM model. It gives you that armature over there. Check the VRM model. Don't know if you have to. It's facing the other way. So I should use that other add-on to retarget to this one. Oh, this has automatic bone assignment. Maybe I should move Peach. Unity seems to have an issue with her too. She seems to be facing the wrong direction for Unity. Okay. This is the metadata. This is the version I was using, VRM 0. whatever, humanoid. Yeah. Automatic bone assignment. Okay. The only thing is she does not have a jaw, that's it. And she doesn't have upper chest, that's right too. This should be fine for the hands, I guess. This is fine, and toes, it's only a bone. Seems like it's understanding. I guess it's the format for VNyan, I guess. Let me check if there is another, but maybe we can skip VNyan. But if you skip VNyan, you have to go what? Warudo, for example. For Warudo or BEACHY face, which maybe BEACHY face or Warudo. I don't know which file types you need for that. Don't have to rig it, just add a name. Maybe you can ignore. I don't know. But most of these are fine automatically. It got it right. stretch, whatever. The blend shape key proxy, neutral. I don't think it's doing anything for the letters. No, I don't think it's doing anything, right? No. Nothing for the eyes either. As long as it works. The spring bones in here. But you see, you get all these options, but have you seen the export button? Maybe it's on top or something. Maybe you have to check before, and if it passes the check, save. Save is as a JSON. That's weird. Save bone mappings. Okay, it's a file that maps the bones, I guess. Okay, I will save it. Save it, for example. Okay, seems fine. Check. Or what? The body mesh has a non-armature modifier and a shape key. So you need to apply our modifiers. Needs to enable VRM M2 material or connect principal BDSM directly. Empty material will be exported. Maybe it's because of the node setup with it or something. How to export? Okay. Sorry. And here is one for the other. Okay. I'm gonna save them just in case. Okay. Thank you. This is to import. just export is normal as FBX. Is it a plugin just to check if everything is fine? Is it just a helper to or something? Cats, yeah, cats. I don't have it, but I have seen it, and it might be helpful. I will install it. I will install it. How can I not have an add-on that's named cats, man? Let's see. Got installed. Cats. Okay. I don't know why it crashed at the same time as it got properly installed, but I think I have it installed. You asked ChatGPT to make you a script to export to VRM, and it started writing code. Yeah, but I mean, ChatGPT is a very confident AI. Can say whatever, but will it work? I mean, if it works, it works. I will take it. But ChatGPT, I was gonna say, is not afraid to lie to you, but no. The proper thing would be to say it is very afraid to lie to you, to tell you the truth. Sorry. Well, yeah. Dump it in the Python. Made a car for you via Python. But where do you have to... It was kind of silly looking. Well, where do you input the scripting? Here in scripting. You dump it here. Oh, okay, we can try. Blender is everything. Blender is life. Blender takes for you, takes from you and gives you everything. Blender is love. Blender is life. Ask it for something simple first. Okay. So, with the cat's armature 001. Where is that armature? Was this my armature all along? I guess. Fix model, Start pose mode, model options. Let's see. This has too many options. Import, export. Can I export? It exploded. Fix model. Exploded. Oh, beautiful. This is what I always wanted. How could you tell? Export as FBX for Unity. But I don't. Ah, you can. Oh, BRM here. Just like that. But let me revert before the before the explosion, if you don't mind. So, can you even will this work? Export as BRM. Okay. Don't overwrite the existing texture folder. Set shading type to material. Set view transform to standard. Okay. Let's see what it does. Ah, which you want to import. I don't want to import. I want to export. Good sir. But I don't know. I will check tutorials, man. This is yeah. This is not, how do you say it? It's not easy, basically. It is not simple, and I'm sure it is just a matter of setting or naming or whatever. I think we are getting into we are getting into the swamp. We're getting into the where not everybody goes, so things are starting to become rough. Yeah, not straightforward. ChatGPT seems to know a lot about it, really. I will talk to him later, or talk to it later. It is one of those things where you have to know someone that knows someone. Maybe, probably, right? It happened. I have seen it happen. At least with engineering, at least when I was studying, right? in the second year, Google, there was nothing to Google. Google didn't know anything else. You need to figure it out for yourself. It was like, oh no, no more tutorials in there. Maybe now you get tutorials, but back then there was none. You have to go to libraries and check books and things of the like. So I think we are starting to get into that territory or something. Well, there are tutorials here, at least. You get tutorials. This is new for me. This is very cool, to be honest. But yeah. It's one of no. Yeah, this was the struggle you had. Yeah, I think there is no. You have to bear it. You have to endure it. There is no fixing this. You have to learn, and if you don't have someone to teach you, this is what you get, man. This is the life. It is what it is. I had to reach this point eventually. I just have to power through it, and it will be recorded for posterity. That's the good and the bad part. The bad, I mean, because as viewers, this is a painful stream. I can tell it is obvious that it is so painful to endure, but it is the stream we have currently at home, sadly. You took some arrows for me. Someone will help you. You don't have experience doing VRM avatar things. Yeah, I understand, man. Do you think you haven't done enough till this point? You have done, oh my god. You, as I told you right before, you have raised a kitty. From kitty to cat. Now I have to continue my my path as 3D modeler cat. Now I have to take the arrows on my own knees. And now I'm taking arrows to the knees. It is painful, sadly, for you as viewers, right? You do well on your own. It's a matter of problem solving and sticking with it. Google. Yeah. I need to do Google and ChatGPT. You have problem solving skills. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I have crashed and burned a lot before, so I guess that's what you call problem solving skills. The only thing is that you get these streams where not much progress is achieved, right? And I'm only sad for you or for, well, not many people are watching on YouTube. That's the only good part. That, well, yeah, it might be Beachy number 24, the episode, 7-hour episode. And you get a bunch of nothing in there. I don't know. I think it sucks. I will edit a lot of this video. This video is too painful to leave raw for YouTube. It is too painful. When we get a nothing burger, I will chop and crop all that. That goes away. 7 hours of problem solving is tiring. It is. It is a little brain frying. You don't expect you to entertain. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I appreciate it because you are the one who powers through everything, who sticks there through fire and flames. You are there. I don't know, I guess you just put the stream on the side and, well, let me let me figure it out. Yeah. I am sorry, I would like the streams to be wonderful, pitch to be looking gorgeous, and I figuring everything out in 5 minutes, but reality has other plans. I guess, I mean, at least I think we're achieving great results with her. She's looking pretty good. At least I'm happy with how she looks. The only thing is, well, yeah, looking okay, but not being able to properly function kinda defeats the purpose. I mean, you can get a beautiful render, but you're so close to so much more. It's just a hangout for you. Well, I am glad in a way, but not in another, because when I'm focused looking for things or trying to solve things, I am not really talking to you. And it saddens me a little bit. Or the other day, for example, I was playing Stardew Valley. I was trying to do things in the game, to stick through all of that, but maybe it is not very enjoyable. I don't know. When I have 1k viewers, then you have to start to Oof. Next speed stream, do a render. That was the original plan. Yeah, the render, of course we can do it. She's basically almost ready. That's why I started with that today, because I thought, well, that I can do for sure. I can position the camera, everything like that, but I cannot render a stream, for example. My computer cannot be rendering every frame. I don't know. Well, maybe it can stream at the same as it's rendering, but I don't think so. It could be taxing on the PC. So I wanted to leave her ready for a render, to maybe render the scene this weekend or something, right? Well, we can start basically right now, but tomorrow I have to stream because Spain decided to shut down on Monday. Wonder if you can separate CPU cores. Maybe. I think the render is done with the GPU, maybe with both. But you can stream only using your CPU if it's good enough. I think mine could handle it, probably. You can choose, but if you have a codec using GPU, is it more powerful? Usually GPU is beefier. Converting OBS to Twitch. GPU is converting frames. Maybe we can stream while rendering. You will see basically. You remember that shellbeetle stream with a frame of Nanachi rendering? That's what you will see basically. That's what the codec stuff is in OBS. But we could be here yapping in the meanwhile while the frames render. The frames for Tomoyo were kind of weird because of the motion blur. But I think this scene does not have motion blur, I think. X normal using uses CPU. It's an old app. You don't know if it uses multi-core. I don't know. Here we have cycles and AV, right? Render. Cycle's more powerful than Eevee. Now she's facing the sun in the Titanic pose. Cycle does the bounce lining. The ray tracing. It calculates a lot of bounces. It was meant for real time. Okay. Global illumination, ray tracing. I was scared. That's the armature for the VRM thingy. Oh, she has a little issue in there. I think it's because I rotated her and the constraints were global. Yeah, you can see. Poor thing. Doesn't want to go back. Yeah, I think I'm mentally checked out for today. I don't feel bad or completely defeated today. The other day was worse for me. The first day I opened Unity. Today I feel a bit lost, but I know there are lots of tutorials out there that I need to check. I don't know. Well, if I stream tomorrow, it's gonna be a hangout stream, let's say. If I have to be watching tutorials, it's not gonna be an amazing stream. You lost the battle, but winning the war. I hope eventually we will win the war, of course. Of course. I just have to figure it out. But at least we got to learn that you can input the textures in those squares in Unity. We sort of made it work. The export sort of kinda. I am more familiar with the interface. What can I say? We didn't get to do much, but it's less scary for me for whatever reason. Just had to make it work. I don't know if it's an issue with the versions. I need to check maybe off stream if I can import those packages into Unity, make it work with that version. I don't know. But we almost got there because we got Peach to move pretty well in Unity. She was moving. I didn't even get to the blend shapes in there, but first we need to get the export. If we get an export, that would be progress, and we almost got it. Let's see. A little bit of sugar to recover from the suffering. Let's see. And we got this to work fast in Blender. Now we have frames here. That could be render. I don't like those two last bounces. They're a little bit weird. It's like punk punk. But that could be rendered. You're also learning through proxy from this. I hope you get something out of it. You are learning a lot of ways of not doing things. But yeah, you are experiencing Blender. You cannot. Yeah, you are learning Blender for sure too. Because now you know the interface a lot. You know weird stuff Blender loves to do. You know how it behaves weirdly sometimes, how dissolve and delete work, for example. The naming schemes, you have to be careful with the naming when you want to symmetrize, how the vertex groups work, how the mirror work, how the blend shapes can be mirrored easily. It is very easy to do. As long as you have symmetry, you know that symmetry is important. You know that you can really get into the mesh and change things around. That's something you cannot do in 3ds Max, as you said, right? So Blender is pretty resilient as a program. You can do a lot. That sounds like an intro to Blender course at uni. Well. Blender very resilient. You will learn a lot. Yes, this is what we learn, guys. In this Blender course, you're taking Blender 101. We will learn how to navigate the user interface here. Okay. Next slide in the PowerPoint. Oh no, my PowerPoint froze. Oh no, somebody can turn on and off the projector here. Oh no. That would be a class at uni. Pretty much. You wonder if you can get away with making a class and never get to the hard stuff. Of course. I am absolutely sure the 3D modeling class they got at uni, at least for fine arts, the fine arts degree, that's pretty general. You get to make your own model, apply materials. I bet. I don't think you. I'm gonna check the curriculum. We're gonna watch it on stream, probably. I will translate it for you. I don't even think you get. Maybe you get to animate them. I don't even think so. Maybe you assign materials and call it a day. You design it on paper. You 3D model it however you can. You present a memo, and that's it. At least for fine arts. Maybe in a specialized school or a private school or something like that. But yeah, it's like an introduction basically. Just it in the beginner level. Yeah, I think you can do that for sure. I think if you get your pupils, your students, if you get them to this level, they will be very, very happy. I mean, if when I was starting this whole Blender thing, they told me I could achieve this, I would be very, very happy, pretty satisfied, to be honest. The thing is that, well, we can keep pushing it further, right? We're so close, we wanna do crazy stuff. Well, I am not that sure about that. You can see it. I don't know. Thanks for the compliment, but I wouldn't say I'm a great artist. I'm a decent or average artist. I am a good student, that's for sure, but I'm not that crazy good of an artist. But I can learn, and I love learning, and I love, well, I don't love crashing out, but I can take it, right? And I love wearing hats, and I enjoy 3D modeling. I like it very much. It is like sculpting, like modeling and sculpting, but cleaner. Nothing gets messy. You get symmetry, Control C. It's very enjoyable. I really like it. This page looks like Bran's page. It's like 90%. It's similar but different, but similar. But I have to say that when I open the file with the thingies in the background and this whole background, I sometimes got startled and thought I opened Bran's file and not mine. But no, if you check them side by side, his model is so much cleaner. It is better in a way. I have gone further in other directions. I don't know how much time did he spend on this model. I really spent a lot of time here. Maybe he did that in a weekend or two. You don't know. The Tomoyo, I had to learn. I had to learn, right? But that was a process to learn and to make sure I was able to copy a figurine I had laying around. Or, well, the hair, we don't really... We ignore that part with the hair. We learn about hair bananas though. But for the hair... let's say it's different. But I learned a lot. Thanks to you. There, we used a Rigify rig. It was my first pose in there. Well, I have posed the cat, but that was a very simple posing. A little bit of animation there. I used things from the Dono tutorial. And the result was... okay, it is a good render. Well, the model is not the best looking, but... And here I lost a little bit of my fear of painting again, right? It's not... I mean, you can do better here, right? There is a lot of stuff you can do better for the texture, right? But I'm happy. I enjoy painting again. I finished fine arts in 2019, man. It's been 6 years since I haven't done art, basically. So I am relearning in a way. And I think the skill is still there. They told us a lot that for drawing, I guess it is mostly for drawing, that if you don't do it constantly, you will forget. You will forget a lot. You will never forget what, as I told you, how to see. That was the important part. How to look at things. You will always be able to tell that here there is like a sort of green color, here is a blue, things of the like. Those tricks I showed you about, those empty spaces to check the proportions when you're drawing. Those techniques you never forget, but if you don't draw often, you will lose a lot of skill. You will regain it too faster because you had it, but you will lose it. So when I start painting in Clip Studio Paint, of course in the beginning it's gonna suck, but I will get there eventually. Whoops. Cuckoo. But well, it is what it is. We can power through it. We can power through it. Yes. I don't know if this is fixable. Well, yes, it is fixable. I don't know if it will be very painful to fix. We did this for the unwrapping, right? I got a little bit carried away. I didn't thought the wiggle was gonna be that wiggly. I think we can extrude in and resize maybe the whole loop and just paint it the same color and call it a day. Yeah, pull in the birds maybe and fix the UVs a bit. Yeah, we can pull the birds, I guess. It's gonna be if I do this, that comes back. Yeah, we can do that. That way I don't need to retouch the texture. Big brain at work computer. 4 minutes. 4 minutes till freedom. The weekend is here. Enjoy it, man. You've earned it. You have earned it. Rest a bit. Really? I was gonna say, maybe you feel like a human again. That's good. That's good to know. If you feel like it, do it. But don't push yourself. Be careful while lifting weights, okay? Don't destroy your back again. Yeah. How is Marco doing? These days. It's very hot over there. Oh, probably. Is he streaming? Oh, are they streaming? Sorry, let me check. It's el trimming. The only thing is, yeah, streaming. The sad part is that here we are, you and me and Marco. But yeah, let's raid Shell. Let's raid Shell. It is okay. The intention is what counts, right? Thank you so much for watching at Work Computer. Thank you so much. Let's go. Let's raid. Yeah, you are free at Work Computer. The weekend is here. I will be streaming tomorrow. If it's very painful, maybe make it a short stream. It's gonna be checking tutorials basically. Enjoy your weekend, man. You've earned it. Shellbeetle, let's go. Say hi. Start the raid. Working on his VTuber. Let's go. Raid.